Hello everyone, welcome to my stream. Today I will continue to try to make a game in Odin. Um, I did a little bit of reworking of what we did the last time. I've tried to split images into those rectangles and draw them separately, but then I returned back to a single image. My motivation was that maybe it will be more efficient to maybe I thought that maybe it will be more efficient to update individual texture. I thought that it will be faster, but as it turns out, as you can see, there's no like frame drops or anything. Everything works quite fast. Maybe in the future, if we see something, if we have, for example, bigger maps or something, we will try to optimize it once again. It is not difficult, but yeah, I like I reverted my changes on that separate image stuff, but you still can see those rectangles, and actually I did not remove them completely. My motivation with that is that I wanted the next step that I want to do is that I want to implement collision detection, and I think I will at first I will try to use box2D to generate collision shapes. I don't know how fast it will be because we will have to do a lot of like collisions per single pixels. I think we can optimize it a little bit, but we will see. I don't know. I don't know how it will turn out. Yeah. What I can also say is that I think that's it. I thought that if I split collisions into such rectangles, I thought that it will definitely be faster, because it will be faster not only to check collisions, because for example, if collision happens here, I do not need to check it for this rectangle, for example, or something. Yeah. Wait a second.
Maybe I will try to use this microphone. Okay. I hope that it's working. I hope that you can hear me well. Yeah. So if you will see that box2D, the library that I want to use, if we will see that it is not fast enough for ourselves, then maybe I will try to implement something on my own. To be honest, I never really implemented any like good collision stuff. Yeah, so I think that it will be nice to try and do something like that. Also, what you can see is that I've, if I can say so, I've drawn this grenade. I think that it will be nice to try to implement some projectiles like grenades and make them explode. I think that it will be nice to try to make it work. Yeah, so yeah, let's try and import maybe here we have a Raylib. Maybe let's try and import the box2D. Box2D. I'm not familiar with this library, so yeah, I will try to um, I will try to learn how to use it um, as we try to make something. Yeah, so I think there is. Wait a second, please. Perform explosion. Here, somewhere here, I have like a code that which generates those rectangles. Yeah, I have X start, Y start in the image, So I think I will be able to use pixels and like this information to get the data to generate collision shape. Let's maybe make it make it work like super slow. Oh my god, I actually cannot imagine how slow it will be. It will be super slow if we have like one rectangle per one pixel. Yeah, but actually, let's first like try to see a simplest example of how we initialize box2D library, how we like create some basic things in it. So box2D example. Samples. Hello box2D. Every box2D program begins with the creation of a world object. The world is the physics hub that manages memory, objects, and simulation. The world is represented by an opaque handle called world ID. Okay. It is easy to create a box2D world. First, I create the world definition. Oh, let's actually have it by the right side, and on the left side we will make something. Yeah. Serializing box2D world. Okay. B2 world def world definition equal to B2 default world oh, I can type today. Default world def. Okay, nice. Okay. World def gravity minus okay, wait a second. It will be equal to B2 vector 2. What is vector 2 here? Interesting. Never mind. Okay. So 0 on X and minus 981 on Y. Will it work? Yes, it is working. Okay. World ID B2 world ID equal to B2 create world. Okay, and let's pass world definition into it. I think we need to destroy the physics world. Yeah, okay, let's do it. What I'm thinking is that maybe we can do it somewhere in the level initialization. What do you think? Yeah, I think that makes sense. And maybe when we like delete our world, delete our level, we can destroy. We can destroy the world. And how do I do this? How do I do this? Let's see. Destroy world. Yeah. And I need to just pass the level, the world ID. Okay. So I guess then I just need to save this world ID somewhere. For example, in the level world ID. Okay. Level world ID b2 world ID. Nice. And when destroying the world, I will just pass level world ID. Nice. The world creation copies all the data it needs out of the world definition. So the world definition is no longer needed. So now we have our physics world. Let's start adding some stuff into it. Creating a ground box. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. So we need to create a definition for our body. Interesting. Okay, so if I want to create collision for my image, right? For like the map, I need to go through all pixels, and if the pixel alpha is greater than 0, let's say, then we will create a collision for this pixel. Oh my god, it will be really slow. It will be really, really slow. But anyway, maybe what we should do first, maybe we should create a body for our grenade. I think that it is a good idea, because if we make the world first, then it will be so laggy. I think. Yeah, so let's see what we should do to creating body for grenade. Body definition equal to b2 default body definition. Okay. Okay, I need to pass a position. Maybe I will do it somewhere here. Maybe let's create a variable which will hold like grenade position. Okay. Okay, so okay. So now I need to set like body definition position equal to, let's say, grenade position. Okay. Can I do it like this? Oh yeah, I can. Huh, I'm interesting because I thought that I will not be able to do it like this. Why? I think this is because box2D position is like double vector constructed from doubles, not floats. Anyway, it work. If it works, it is good. Okay, so now I need to create a box2D body. Create body. Okay, level, world ID. And the last one, which is, what is that? Level, world ID, and body definition. Okay, it works. Notice that the world ID is passed by value. IDs are small structures. For step 3, I create ground polygon. I use makebox helper function. Actually, I'm interested in dynamic body. Okay, so body definition type equal to b2 dynamic body. Okay, it works like this. Dynamic body, nice. Wait a second. Next. Okay, next I create and attach a polygon shape using a shape definition. First I create another box shape. Okay, let's create I don't know if I'm correct about the order. Oh my god, I'm already lost. Never mind. B2 body. No, wait a second, I already did this. B2 polygon. Collision sphere. B2 circle. I think we will need a circle for our grenade. B2 circle will be equal to B2 make what is B2 circle? Okay, circle, a solid circle. Okay. Point in circle, recast circle, shape cast circle. Oh my god. How do I make a circle? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe let's create a square first and then just somehow try to change it to and then somehow try to change it to the circle eventually. Polygon. What is polygon? Vertices. Interesting. Okay. Okay, never mind. I just thought that it will be easier to do something like this. Okay, never mind. Make box. Make box. Using shape definition. I need to somehow compute the size of my grenade. Let's say that it will be equal to this at the moment. I don't know. Okay. Okay. Collision. Okay. B2 shape definition. Shape def equal to b2 default shape dev shape definition density equal to this, shape definition friction equal to this. Using the shape definition, I can now create the shape. This automatically updates the mass of the body. You can add as many shapes as you like to a body. Ah, okay, I see. Then one body can have like multiple shapes. Interesting. Okay. Create polygon shape. B2 create polygon shape. Something like this. Body ID. Address of shape. Shape definition. Collision sphere. What does this function do? Make box. Make a box rectangle polygon by passing the need for a convex hull. So many functions, and I do not understand what they are doing. Let's Google maybe. box2D circle shape. How to create circles in box2D. Okay. I want to understand. Using the shape definition, I can now create the shape. This automatically updates the mass of the body. You can add as many shapes as you like to a body. As many shapes as you like to a body. Okay. Each one contributes to the total mass. That's it for initialization. We are now ready to begin simulating. Create polygonal shape. Polygon. How do I create a polygon for a circle? Create circle shape. Wait a second. Create polygon shape, create circle shape. Okay. I think that's what I need. I need create circle shape. Correct. And I need to provide a circle. Wait a second. This should be easy. I need to create B2 circle. B2 circle. Center. Interesting. Okay, let's say center equal to B2 vector 2 0, 0. Radius equal to something like this, maybe. Shape definition default. Okay. Bad C habits. Create circle shape that its result must be handled. Okay. And what does this function return? Shape ID. It returns shape ID. Shape ID equal to this. Okay. Create a circle shape and attach it to a body. The shape definition and geometry are fully cloned. Contacts are not created until the next time step. Okay. Return the shape ID for accessing the shape. Okay, I think I understand that. So for each body we can have multiple shapes. That makes sense, I think, for now. Okay. So we need to simulate somehow. I have initialized the ground box and the dynamic box. We're now ready to set the Newton loose to do this thing. I just have a couple more issues to consider. box2D uses a computational algorithm called an integrator. Integrators simulate the physics equations at discrete points of time. This goes along with traditional game loop, where we essentially have a flip book of movement on the screen. So we need to pick a time step for box2D. Generally, physics engines for games like a time step at least as fast as 60 Hz. 60 times per second. You can get away with larger time steps, but you will have to be more careful about setting up your simulation. It is also not good for the time step to vary from frame to frame. A variable time step produces variable results, which makes it difficult to debug. So don't tie the time step to your frame rate. Okay, without further ado, here's the time step. In addition to the integrator, box2D also uses a larger bit of code called constraint solver. The constraint solver solves all the constraints in the simulation one at a time. A single constraint can be solved perfectly. However, when box2D solves one constraint, it slightly disrupts other constraints. To get a good solution, box2D needs to iterate over all constraints a number of times. box2D uses substepping as a means of constraint iteration. It lets the simulation move forward in time by small amounts, and each constraint gets a chance to react to the changes. The suggested substep count for box2D is 4. You can tune this number to your liking. Using fewer substeps increases performance, but accuracy suffers. Likewise, using more substeps decreases performance, but improves the quality of the simulation. For this example, I will use 4 substeps. Okay. How do I set them? how do I set them? Aha. Okay. Okay. Let's go to the level. Initializing box2D world. B2 world step. Level world ID. Time step. The amount of time to simulate this should be a fixed number. Okay, let's divide 1 by 60 as they suggest us to do. World time step. Yeah, something like that. Something like that, okay. Now, okay, and now I believe, so, because we are now simulating, I believe, let's say grenade position to be equal to B2 body get position. Grenade it's just body ID. Okay, nothing changes, right? Okay, it should change. Interesting. Delete level. Interesting. Grenade position equal to body get position. Our body is a dynamic body, so fmt print ln. Let's print our grenade position. It does not change. Interesting. So yeah, I create the world. World step. Yeah, I basically I set the world to simulate. It should like start simulating from this point. Okay. In your game, the simulation loop can be merged with your game loop. In each pass through your in each pass through your game, you call B2 world step. Aha. I need to call it like on update. I see. My bad. Update physics world. Oh, yeah, it works. It was quite fast. Yeah, nice. Nice. For me, it looks like it falls like super fast, no? Isn't it? Never mind. Let's now see how we can maybe improve that. How we can generalize this thing, because we have image, a lot of code to set up our grenade just in the main function. I think we need to somehow split it. Yeah. Wait a second. How do I do this? Maybe we should have some structure like object. Yeah. Or world object, something like that. Yeah, let's see. Let's create level object. Level object will be a struct. It will be a struct. And then let's see. Create level object. Something like this, maybe. Let's say that it will return an object. Or maybe pointer to object. To level object, of course. Okay, and I believe we just now have to copy all this thing, move it into here, and yeah. Let's see. Create level object. What do we pass into here? We need to pass maybe an image, or what? I don't know. Oh my god, it should be like so easy. I think. Okay, never mind. Yeah, let's just say that we will pass this thing as a parameter. We will pass the position as a parameter, maybe. Yeah. Grenade position. Let's say that we will pass level. I think we should do that. Maybe we should do something like the component system, because objects may be different, I believe. Maybe. I'm bad at organizing my code and thinking about the architecture. Yeah, but I just need to wait a second. I just need to focus and think about what I want. Okay. So first of all, I think it will have something like the position variable. Position will be of type vector2. Okay. Then I think it will have a loaded image inside it. Loaded image like component. And body ID, shape ID, something like that. Something like that. Create shape circle, shape ID, body ID and shape ID. Okay. I think that will be enough for now. Yeah, so body ID, body, oh, sorry, box2D, body ID, and shape ID. Okay. Yeah, so now maybe let's give this object a name, maybe. Name will be of type string. Name will be of type string, and now yeah, now I think this function should just have something like a name of type string and and the position of type vector2. Okay, so I need to allocate this object somewhere, right? Here we have the arena. Okay. So yeah, maybe let's allocate this object in the arena, something like this. Maybe we should create a pool of objects and then pick one from the pool. I don't know, but anyway, let's for now just say that we will allocate it in the arena. Object of type pointer to level object will be equal to the virtual memory. I forgot how to do it. Allocators. Oh, free all. No, it is not what I'm looking for. Delete level. Wait a second. Arena free all. Arena. Arena init. Arena allocate. Arena growing. Arena free all. Context allocator. Aha. So I set my arena allocator in here. Okay. Context allocator. How do I allocate from the arena? Arena allocate. Okay, I don't know. Why am I too slow? Maybe I hope that I'm too slow because of I don't know the language yet. Yeah, level. Vmem new. Yeah, new. Right. Virtual memory new. I need to pass the arena. Type ID, it will be of type level object. No? What's the problem? Cannot assign value level arena of type arena to arena. What? Wait a second, what? What? I don't understand. Arena. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Everything should work. I don't know what is this. I don't know what is this. Cannot assign value level arena of type arena to a pointer to arena. It's because I need to pass, yeah, my pointer here. Create level object. Wait a second. Assignment count mismatch. Because it okay, wait a second, let's see. Arena type ID. Oh, sheesh. Why isn't it working? Why? Yeah. Can't assign value. To level object. Oh my god. What am I doing? Okay. Object position equal to position. Yeah, I think let's create a new function init object image. It will be a procedure. Object of type level object. Maybe not level object, maybe it should be more of a world object. Game object. Game object. Yeah, I think that should do it. Create game object. Init object image. Yeah, so what do we need to initialize the image component? I think we need the object itself. Arm. Hey, hello. Yeah, I think we need the object itself. Then we need the name of the image that we try to like load. Image path of type string. Okay. load image. Yeah, I think we can just copy it into here. Initializing image component, something like this. Let's say that it will be something like object. Hey, ARM, hey. I hear you. I see your message. Maybe there is a delay, maybe. Of type pointer to the game object. Okay, image path. I need an alignment. Alignment will be of type vector2. Okay. I will also do what? I will create a level. I will create grenade of type game object will be equal to create game object. I will pass level grenade, and the position will be like vector2, something like that. Cannot assign value. Pointer to game object. Okay. Yeah, and init object image. I will pass grenade here. Path to the image. The path to the image will be. It will be this string. Image path. Okay. And alignment. Let's say that by default the alignment will be half. Vector2. Something like that. Something like that. Can I do it this way? It looks like I can. Yeah. Okay. Object name will be equal to name. Okay. Body depth position. Let's say that we will have. What type of game is it? Wait a little bit. I will try to fix those errors, and you will see. You will see. Just a few minutes, I think it will take. I will create another function which will initialize like a collision state. Init object body. Yeah, create body for object. Okay, I will put here. I will put object position. This function should take the object. Object game object. let's say that we will also have to pass here. Maybe each object will have a reference to a level in which it is being created. Level will be a pointer to a level, and when we create the object, we will just save this reference there. Object level equal to level. Okay. And yeah, let's return the object here. String to C string. Okay, let's say that it will be a C string. Initialize object image. Object image texture. Object image object image. Okay. And yeah, init body, we will have to do something like that. We have just a few errors left. Grenade position will be equal to body get position. Grenade body ID. Grenade image. Something like that. It isn't working. I messed something up, right? I'm wondering how it is working. Anyway, how did that compile with init object image? Let's say that we will also initialize object body, grenade, level, and okay, I do not need the level. Okay, the only thing that is left is to figure out where are we crashing. Okay, let me see the call stack. I do not understand what I see. Game body get position. Init object body. Yeah, okay. Are we crashing here? Yeah. So basically the part which crashes the program is this, and if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Yeah. So I need to say like object body ID, object shape ID, object shape ID will be equal to object body ID. Yeah, something like that. So yeah, basically I want to make something like a worms clone. I've already implemented some functionality for destroying the terrain. Yeah, now I'm today I started to figure out how can I implement physics, and I thought that I will use box2D library to do this. And as you can see, something is already working, but I still need to create collisions for the world. And actually, for now, I've been just trying to figure out how can I create collision objects, something like this. Yeah. Yeah. So, okay, never mind. So yeah, what I can do now is that now I can finally start creating collisions for images, for pixels in the image, Yeah, and I think I should do it right here where we create. Is box2D a JavaScript library? No, it is not. It is a C library. Okay, maybe I will say that. Okay, let's do it in place right here. Creating collision uh, for the level part. I'm bad at giving names to some entities in my code. I should have better called it something like level segment, but I called it level part. Anyway, anyway, yeah. So, what is the idea? I will need to create a body for the level part. So, let's see. The level part will contain say body ID, b2 body ID. Okay, let's say that's it. Yeah, and right here, let's say that we will create this body. And here we have some examples. I believe, yeah, b2 body definition. Part body def. Of course, I need to do it this way. Equal to b2 default body definition. Okay, now let's say that part body definition position. Oh, Rish, hello, bro. How are you? Position will be equal to. Ooh, this is a little bit more complicated. Wait a second. This is a little bit more complicated. How do I say which position is this? Okay, guys, wait a second. I will put some more clothes. Do you play chess? Have you ever made a chess game or engine? Yes, actually I did make. Wait a second. To be honest, I'm bad at playing chess. Wait a second. I think there was such a page, chess.com, on which I played. I'm bad at chess. To be honest, I'm really bad at chess. Wait a second. Yeah. I have 933 rating, which is quite bad. But you asked if I've been trying to make chess game. Yes, I've been trying to make a chess game, and I actually have a video about it on my main channel.
Pojemną masz tę lodówkę, tyle jedzenia to
Okay.
chyba zapasy na dzień.
Weekend.
Wait a second. Hello guys, and yeah, I've made a chess game and it was like completely working game.
Squares. Point is, what I didn't both for the implementation
I
and
was
for
really
the result.
Yeah, I was really happy for the implementation of this game. Yeah, really happy. I made it from start to finish with nice like sound effects, which were all stolen from chess.com. Never mind. Yeah, so you see, I've made such indicators. Yeah. That's my answer. Yes, I did implement a chess game, and I was quite happy for it. But I'm bad at playing chess. Yeah. So back to the development. I need to figure out which position do I put here. I just think that, oh my god, sorry. I just think that I will need to put like the top left position of the top left position of each of these segments of each of those parts somehow, maybe. Yeah. I'm preparing for Carl's game jam, creating a template for the WASM 4. It's like a fantasy Game Boy with, oh my god, so no dynamic memory problems for me. Oh my god, sounds interesting. Sounds interesting. Rish, are you good at Odin? Project world to image UV. Project world to image. Project world to image UV. Okay. Okay. maybe not bad. I think I should create something like this function, but to the opposite side, like from image UV to world. Yeah, I will do it. Project image UV to world, image UV, image position. Yeah, okay. Interesting, interesting. Wait a second, guys. Wait a second. Yeah, I still need to have this offset to point. Project image UV to world. Project image UV to world. Okay. So I will say like image UV. I cannot assign to which is a procedure parameter that you mean to pass image UV by pointer. No. Hey, do you know how to implement an FPS camera from scratch? Yes, yes. I know how to do it, but you know, I will have to do a lot of setup for this, a lot of OpenGL setup for this. In this game, I'm just trying to make like a 2D game, so yeah. Let's say that UV will be equal to image UV. Then I will say that UV is equal to this. Now I will have to say that like offset to pixel, world offset to pixel. There must be a Raylib example of an FPS camera at their GitHub repository if you are interested. Yeah, I think the same. Yeah, there should be. World offset to pixel will be equal to oh my god. Okay. I need to focus. Project world to image UV. Okay, project image UV to the world. World offset, like from origin. Yeah, I think it will be more like this. And it will be equal to UV times image size meters. Okay. And then if I want to get like the world position, it will be equal to origin position plus world offset from origin. Okay, I think that will be correct. I hope. At least I hope so. Project world to image. Project image UV to world. Okay. Yeah. And now, what I can say? Part body definition. Position. Oh, yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah. Oh my god. That was so stupid. I would have I would spend like years debugging that. Thank you very much, Rish. Good job. Yes, so the next step will be to just like project the 0 point of each of those level parts here. I believe. Oh my god, I'm so slow today. Whew. Project image UV to world. Okay, image UV. What is it equal to? It will be equal to vector 2. It will be equal to part x divided by wait a second, something like that, part x divided by level divided by f32 level image width and f32 part y divided by f32 level image height. Yeah. I hope that this is correct. I hope. Okay. And yeah, this will be part UV. Oh my god, part. What is the next parameter here? I believe it was like the image. The image will be loaded image. And the last one will be like image position level, image position. Okay, what is wrong here? What is wrong here? Expected a comma, got a new line. Okay. Part Y. Yeah. Cannot assign value loaded. Cannot assign value loaded image of type loaded image to loaded image in procedure argument. Okay, it will be level image then. Okay, nice. Let's see. I will just try to quickly verify if like this function worked correctly. I will just try to draw something there. And how will I do this actually? Maybe I will quickly. I have. What? I already have a position here. I already have a position here. Oh my god. All this work was for nothing. I already had what I needed, I believe. Okay, part body def position will be equal to part position. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Now creating world position. Okay, now I need to create body ID. Part body ID is equal to b2 create body. I need to pass world ID and the part body definition. Nice. Now I need to create some polygonal shape for. Actually, I need to create many collisional collision boxes for each pixel, right? And how will I do it actually? I think I will just have a for loop over like pixel y, which will be in range part x. I'm sorry. In part x, and which will be less than part. I'm sorry, part y, of course, part y. part y plus less than part y and okay, and for pixel x in part x and less than part x and here I will have to take the pixel from image, so to speak. And I did something like that in the explosion code. I think I will just take the image data I will just take the image data, transmute level image data. Okay, it compiles and that's great. Now I need to take the address of the correct pixel. Pixel of type like pointer of type multi-pointer of U8 will be equal to address of image data pixel y times level image width. Okay, I don't like writing this level image. Loaded image. Oh my god, how this is working? How this is working? Loaded image. Why don't I just make it like this, level image equal to Raylib? Okay, or like this. Yeah. Okay, and here I can say that image pointer, maybe Raylib image of type, for example, pointer to Raylib image will be equal to address of the level image, something like that. Okay, and oh my god. Raylib. I always select more than I need to. Wait a second. Raylib image. Raylib image. Oh, sorry. Raylib image. Okay. level image, Raylib image, and here as well, RL image. Width plus pixel x. I will say that pixel index is equal to this, and then pixel index times 4, because there are 4 bytes in the pixel. Okay. Like this. Mismatch types in binary expression. Oh my god. Okay. Let's say that it will be of type int. Yeah. Yeah, it works. Big refactoring, fingers crossed. Yeah, not really big, not really big. So yeah, now, if let's say that alpha is equal to pixel 3, something like this, and let's say that if alpha is greater than 0, right? If there is a pixel with which we can collide, right, then we will need to create a collision like box here. And how do I do this? Let's take a look at what box2D documentation suggests. Yeah, let's say that b2 make square I'm lost a little bit. Wait a second. Let's say that part, body, definition, type is equal to static body. Yeah, our level will be just a static body. It will not move. It will not move. Yeah, so the next thing. Density, create polygon shape. Create capsule circle shape, polygon shape. Create polygon shape. Body ID. Yeah, we will have to pass part body ID. Polygon. How do I provide like a position for the box? Okay, never mind. Let's say that shape definition equal to b2 default shape definition. Shape definition, friction filter, no position here. Internal value, filter density. Dynamic box. Next, I create and attach a polygon shape using this shape definition. First, I create another box shape. Dynamic box. Next, I create a shape definition for the box. Shape definition. This is temporary object used to bundle shape creation parameters. You may use. What is a shape? B2 shape. Shape type. Okay. World body. Collision. Yeah, I'm just starting to like learn this library. It is difficult for me to know what is what. How? Okay, I don't know. Okay, let's see. Shape definition. So for our grenade, what we did, we created a body first, provided its position. And then, do you want to make a little box for each pixel which is not exploded? Yes, I just for the beginning I want to do this because yeah, I just want to try this, and then I will think how can I optimize it, because of course it is not it is not optimal, of course, but I will just think how I can optimize it later. For now, I just need at least some implementation. Yeah. Body. So I'm wondering if each pixel should have separate body and shape. Yeah, let's see. Hello, creating a world, dynamic body, simulating the world, samples, foundations, allocation, version, vector math, multi-threading, collision, dynamic, shape primitives, circle, capsules, polygons. Capsule, polygon. Those are shapes. Shapes. Oh my god. Chain segment. Shape point test. Okay, so if I understand correctly, I cannot have like one shape per per level segment. I will need to have a separate body and shape for each pixel. Yeah. So yeah. Let's see. Part body definition. Okay. Yeah, something like that. Body definition. Something like that. Body ID is equal to create body. For now, I will not save them anywhere. I will just create them and see if there will be any collision. The only thing is that now I need to provide the correct position. How did I calculate? Pixels per part divided by pixels per meter. Okay. Yeah, so I think I can say that I will just body def position will be equal to level image origin plus, I don't need that because I don't need, no, I need that, but I need pixel X, pixel Y, and I do not need to multiply it by pixels per part. Yeah, nice. Body ID, yeah, I've created a body. Now I need to create a shape, and the shape will be a B2 polygon, square will be B2 make square, height. Okay, now is the interesting thing. What do we provide here? And I think it should be like 1 centimeter, because we said that we have per meter we have 100 pixels, so that it means that each pixel is 1 centimeter. So I believe I can just do something like pixel size is equal to 1 divided by that pixel size. Okay. Weird. B2 polygon. Oh, my bad. My bad. Square. And finally, default shape definition. Wait a second. Hello box2D. Hello. Create polygonal shape. Yeah, I just need to create polygonal shape here. Provide it with body ID. And then provide it with default shape definition. And finally with the square. Requires that its parameters must be handled. Okay, shape ID equal to nice. I think. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god, it is working. What? And actually, it is working quite fast, no? Aha, the grenade isn't falling. Aha, it's because I do not update the collision. The collision stays the same. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. This is super nice. You see, it is working slow. It is working slow, but it is working, and now I can improve, which is good. Which is good. And okay, what am I looking for? I'm looking for yeah, worms. Exactly, Rich. Exactly. Yeah, I've been trying to look at level part. Okay, I will save additional data here. Pixel start X of type integer, pixel start Y of type integer as well. Okay. And I will save them here. Part pixel start X will be equal to part X. Part pixel start Y will be equal to part Y. Okay. And what? I think I can just now extract this part into a separate function. Generate collision for level part. Okay. And I will have to pass a level part here by pointer. Let's say that RL image of type pointer to Raylib image will be equal to part level image and the address of that, I believe. Yeah, it's correct. Interestingly, okay. Here I will have to here it will be like part no, wait a second. Yeah, I will just have to do it like this. Part pixel start x, part pixel start no, sorry, y plus part pixel with pixel height. Yeah, and something similar right here. Part pixel start x, part pixel start x plus part pixel width. Okay. I don't need this anymore, I believe. Grams pixels per meter. Aha, I don't have level image origin. Generate collision for level part. Let's just simply copy this thing, maybe. Maybe. Yeah. Params. What are the params? I forgot. What are those? Level create params. Okay. Let's say that params will be equal to like a pointer to level create params, and it will be equal to address part level creation params, right? Okay, I believe that's almost it. Declared param part level. Yeah, it makes sense because we need to call this function. Generate collision for level part. Nice. I like it. I like it. Oh my god, it works. It works nice. Now, what I want to do is that I want to track all of those shapes and body IDs that I've created so that I can remove them. I think that it is important not to leak our memory, right? So, yeah. I just need to save them somewhere. I just need to save them somewhere. Somewhere in the memory. And how will I do it? What is impossible? Rish, what is impossible? Yeah, so time for a dynamic array. Yes, maybe. And actually, I think that dynamic array will do really great here. Yeah. Not leaking memory. Impossible not to leak memory? Interesting. Interesting. I think if we track our memory everywhere, I mean, if we track what we allocated, like body ID, shape ID, it will be easy. Yeah, it will be easy to do it all correctly. Yeah, so I want to create a separate little structure like what? Pixel world collision entry. I'm bad at giving name, guys. At giving names. It will be a struct, and I will what I will store here. It will be just like body ID. B2 body ID shape ID B2 shape ID. And here I will here I will just say that I will have collision entries will be equal to dynamic. It will be equal to dynamic array of world collision entries. Okay. And when I create level parts, I will just say collision entries. I will make them. Yeah, I will make a dynamic array of world challenge accepted. Yeah, challenge accepted, of course. World collision dynamic array of world collision entries. I will make it of length. I will make it of length 0 maybe, and of capacity, I don't know, 2000. Let me think. The problem also here is that I have this context allocator overridden, which is using Bootstrap Arena. Those dynamic allocations will happen in my arena. The problem is that this arena is like linear allocator. It will not be able to deallocate memory. It is only able to deallocate all memory at once. And actually I don't like it. I want exactly this allocation to happen with the allocator. Okay, I'm not really good at those allocators in Odin. Wait a second. I will just say that arena vmem. Wait a second. Arena allocator mem allocator level. No. What am I doing? What am I doing, man? Yeah. Arena allocator. Essentially, before storing the entries, how to delete the created boxes from box2D. I will wait a second. Wait a second. Just a second. I will do it. Yeah. So context allocator. I will say that level allocator. Level arena allocator, and right here I will just put this level arena allocator. So yeah, now here we should use our default allocator, which is nice. Yeah, I think this will be enough. Okay. And I will store them now. Let's say that world collision entry pointer to world collision entry equals to address of no, it will be just like a new entry. Let's say that entry body ID is equal to this, and let's say that entry shape ID is equal to this, but here I pass entry body ID as well, and I need to append into part collision entries, and I need to append this entry. Okay, it works. And now when, for example, generate collision for level part, I will create a similar function but destroy collision for level part, procedure part, pointer to level part, and here I will iterate through all entries. For entry in part collision entries, I will say that box2D destroy shape. I will put entry shape ID, box2D destroy body, entry body ID. Nothing will change, of course, and yeah, so basically the thing that is left is when performing explosion, yeah, if we intersect it. Oh, wait a second. Part rectangle. I have two similar checks, which does not make any sense. Yeah, so I will destroy collision for level part. I will put part here. Let's pass it as a pointer and generate collision for level part. Yeah. Update collision shape here. I think we can remove it. What? Okay. Something bad happened. I don't know what, but we could see that it was working, right? It worked once, but didn't work the other time. So yeah, let's see. Let's see what happens. Destroy collision for a level part. Aha! Yeah, it makes sense. Now I understand. I think I understand that. When I destroy collision for a level part, I need to also clear the vector. Clear dynamic. I will clear this array. Part collision entries. Nice. Nice. Oh my god. Oh my god. You see? It is working slow, but it is working, and yeah. It is working very slow on the explosion, but oh my god, sorry guys, I forgot that I need to increase the size of the font. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. I need to increase the friction on this grenade, I believe. Yeah, so when I create the grenade, I will maybe increase the its friction. I think even more. I think even more. Maybe I need to like increase the friction on the world itself. But anyway, this is all tweaking. I'm now interested only in like performance of that. I need to do something to make it work quicker, because you know we have. Oh my god, how much memory are we using right now? I'm just interested. Here's our game exe. Wait a second, game. Oh my god. Oh my god, how much memory, man. Yeah, but that is all expected, right? We stored too much memory. I don't know how much memory does like box2D stores for each of those things. For bodies, for shapes. Okay, first of all, I want to verify. I want to verify one thing. I remember that here it was written that using the shape definition, I can now create the shape. This automatically updates the mass of the body. You can add as many shapes as you like to a body. Each one contributes to the total mass. Create polygonal shape. I'm just interested. Can I make one body, only one body for each part, right? For each of those squares, one body, and then make pixels as like as shapes. Not have separate body and shape for each pixel, but only one pixel, only one shape per pixel without a body. That's what I'm interested in. And how do I actually check that? Create polygonal shape. Generate collision for level part. Create polygonal shape. Create polygonal shape and attach it to a body. Shape ID. box2D shape. I just want to read more about the shape. Shape is valid shape, get type, center, set user data, shape, set density, set friction, restriction, set filter. Okay, box2D, multiple shapes per body. What? Why won't you can do it? Yeah. Multiple bodies, multiple fixtures for a wall. What is fixture? What is that? Box2D C++, how to connect two bodies. Shish. The problem here is that I don't see a way to provide an offset for a shape, because I when creating body I provide the position of the body, but I don't have the same option for a shape, and that's interesting. Shape definition. B2 shape. Enable hit events, get closest point. Okay, maybe let's ask ChatGPT. How can I assign multiple shapes to a body in box2D library? What is fixture? Each shape can have its own properties such as density, friction, and restitution. Remember to set up the fixture properties according to your simulation needs. You can attach as many fixtures as you need. Oh my god. Let's Google what is a fixture in box2D. In box2D, when we create a body, we attach a fixture to the body object. We make the shape, friction, restitution. I do not understand. Fixtures are used to describe the size, shape, and material properties of an object in the physics scene. One body can have multiple fixtures attached to it, and the center of mass of the body will be affected by the arrangement of its fixtures. When two bodies collide, their fixtures are used to decide how they will react. Shape. Polygon or circle, restitution. Shapes. Every fixture has a shape which is used to check for collisions with other fixtures. Okay. Density, multiple fixtures. Body, create fixture. Add a fixture to the body. Yeah. Body dynamic, body create, body polygonal, shape, fixture, depth, shape density. Polygonal shape. Oh my god. Those examples. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Fixture. Fixture. What? There are no fixtures or what? No fixtures. What? Oh my god. What is going on? Wait a second. Shape definition. What is a chain? Bro, why are you so fixed on fixtures? You don't even use them. Okay, I will explain. I thought that fixtures will be a way for us to connect multiple shapes onto the body. Because, yeah, for now we have a body and a shape for each pixel. I thought that maybe we can have one body for a part, and for each pixel we will just have a separate shape ID. And that's why I was like interested. Can I? Oh my god, interesting. Oh my god, it is interesting. You see? Okay, never mind. Yeah. But as far as I can see, there are no fixtures in like the current box2D implementation. Collision foundations. Okay. I will leave it as it is. For now, the more interesting thing is that oh my god, I think I will need to implement something like a quad tree. Let's say that we have We have some landscape here, right? We have a landscape here, and no. Oh my god. Yeah, so I need to do something fancy at the moment to make it work faster. Not actually faster, but more performant. I mean, to make the explosions more performant. So yeah, right now we have like separate we have a separate box and shape for each of those pixels. What I want to do is that I want to combine is that for all pixels that are like, I want to manually divide like this scene by half and do it recursively, you know, do it recursively, and then once the recursion unwinds and it sees that all of those are like full, so I thought that maybe I will make if it is full, then it will unwind a little bit to the upper side, unwind forward, and if it sees that neighboring, if it sees that all of its neighbors were, if one of its neighbors was not like full, then I will generate collision for, then I will generate collision for this thing, and for this as well, but it will be like something like that. Yeah. Basically, I need to implement something like that. I believe it isn't working this way. I believe you have a body for an object and you do not have multiple bodies for a single object. But for a single object you may have multiple collision shapes. For example, I don't know which example I can provide, but actually I know. For example, if you have like, say, a chair, you know, yeah, maybe it has something like that as well. I'm sorry, I'm bad at drawing. So yeah, basically you can have like two collision shapes here. One may be some cube like this, you know, and the other one may be also like a cube, but like this. Two collision shapes, you know, but yeah, it will be still one body, but it will be two shapes. And I thought that maybe I can make something with something similar with this, but never mind. Yeah, so yeah, back to this. I think I need to start implementing something like that. I need to start implementing something like that. Okay. Yes. And how do I do that? I need to think about it for a second. So yeah, basically I need to, each time, I need to split. I need to split in half. Each time I need to split in half and then like repeat it. Okay, and how do I do that? Generate collision recursive. It will be a procedure. I will pass part and as a pointer to level part. I will also pass start x, y, x, y with height. Those will be integers. And let's say that this function will return true. Oh, sorry, boolean. And by boolean I mean if those, for example, if I like look at those pixels, I will split them. I will see that I cannot like iterate anymore, and I will return true if all of its children were full, were solid. When I will unwind this recursion, this step will also return true because all of those will return true. Though this will return true and this one. Yeah, and yeah, and while I keep returning true, it means that I do not need to create collision shape yet. So yeah, that's my idea. That's my idea. So how do I do that? First of all, I need to check if I'm still able to make a recursive call. Can dive can dive in. I'm sorry. I'm bad at this. Let's say it will be true. Wait a second. And how do I actually check that? I check that simply by comparing width and height. Yeah, so width is greater than 0 or height is greater than 0. Wait a second. Yeah, so if something of this is true, it will be difficult to implement something like that, but I think I will be able to do it, as always. So yeah, if width is greater than 0, if height is greater than 0, it is still questionable for me. I'm not sure if this is a correct way. I'm not sure. Hmm. Yeah, I want to stop the recursion when the size is equal to a pixel. Yeah, basically I want to go through each pixel with the recursion. Okay. It sounds nice, but I'm still not sure. Okay. Yes, so if width is greater than 0. Okay. And height greater than or equal to 2. Okay. Yeah, so here I will need to split on on 2 axes, and yeah, it makes sense. Center x will be equal to x plus width divided by 2. Let's see. Okay, center y will be equal to x plus y plus height divided by 2. Okay. And Okay. Okay. Maybe I will make it a little bit other way. And why? I will compute width and height here as well. Basically, width is equal to and x minus x. Height is equal to and y minus y. I don't think I need this. Else if width greater than or equal to 2. Yeah. Else if height greater than or equal to 2. And else yes, something like that. And now. Yeah, now I just need to call this function 4 times. Part. It will be like x center x. No, sorry, x, y, center x, center y. Okay, now one more time, generate collision recursively. Part, let's say center x, y, and x, center y. A few more times. Let's say x, center x, center y, and y. And one more time, center y, and here and y. Nice. Yeah, very nice actually. What I will also do, I remember here I needed this level image origin, and for me not to compute it on each stage of the recursion, I will just provide it here. Level image origin, something like that. Okay. Okay. Let's say res 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay. So basically, I will need to check if res1 and res2 and res3 and res4, if they are complete, I will need to return true. Otherwise, I will need to generate the collision rectangles for all of those four. But and this is interesting actually. Yeah. Yeah. What the logic will be. I'm returning true when all were filled, where all of them were filled. Here I will also return true. Holy sheesh. Generate collision recursively. Okay, I need to think about it for a second. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Если каждый из них был пустой. Okay, so yeah, for each part here I will need wait a second. Wait a second. Yeah, so Everything here was complete here as well. And I can combine them all together. But for example, here, what will happen here? Wait, sorry. It will be more like this. Those will be all empty. No collision here, no collision here. And here. Okay. Okay, it is way more difficult than I was expecting, but yeah, I need to figure this out. I need to figure this out. Okay. I just want to develop an algorithm here. I cannot quite yet come up with the algorithm. I'm just thinking. I will definitely need to use the recursion here. Okay, let's see what I will have to do in the situation like this here. Here I will say that I will see that this and this are filled and those are not. Yeah, I will generate one collision here and here. Okay. I will return false because not all of those were filled. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I see. If res1 okay, if res1 I need to generate quote for for this one. Yeah. Yeah. Press 3. Press 4. Okay. Yeah, now I will need to do something similar to this. Yeah. I think I'm starting to understand what I need to do. I think. I will create a separate function. Generate entry for pixel region. Part pointer to level part. Yeah, I will provide it with x, y with sorry. Center. No, and x and y. Something like that. Yeah, and this function will return the collision entry. Okay. I will also, this will all be of type integer, and I will also pass image origin. Okay. Let's see. Body definition, level, image origin. Position. I will need to also check if this position is like top left position or center position of the shape. Yeah, I will need to verify that, because if it is center, I will need to change my logic here. Okay. Entry. Check if position is a center position or not. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so x, y, params. level create params equal to address part level creation params. Okay. Return entry. I will also need to change that. Yeah, I will need to compute width, which will be like int x minus x, height equal to int y minus y. Okay. I will need those for creating shapes. Yeah, here I made the square, but I need make box. What does it mean? Yeah, pixel size. Make box. The box centered on the origin. Centered on the origin of the parent body. Aha. Okay. I see. Okay. So this is center. This is center. And to make it work correctly, I will have to also like compute the position here. Okay. Okay. One second. One second. I need to compute the center coordinate here. I have width and height. You can make any rectangle with it at a position from origin. Yeah. Times pixel size. Okay, wait a second. Pixels per meter. So yeah, my box will be make box. I will put, and here I will put like width and height. Okay, and finally I need to figure out like the center of the box where I put it. Divided. Yeah, and it will be plus vector 2. Width, height times 0.5. Something like that. Minus height, of course. Yeah. I think this will work. I hope, as always. Wait a second. Wait a second. Phew. For example, if my width is 1, if my width is 1, I will add. I don't want to add anything here, right? Yeah, I don't want to. Pixel width minus. Wait a second. Yeah, I think I need to subtract 1 here. I think. Return, yeah, it will not work. So here I will try to call this function, generate entry for pixel region. Entry. Generate entry for pixel region. I will pass part. X and Y. X and Y. What are the X? Pixel X, pixel Y. Pixel X plus 1, pixel Y plus 1, and finally level image origin. Okay. I will just comment it for now, and I want to comment this function as well, because I do not use it anywhere. I just want to make sure if everything is working. Okay, it seems like it is working. It looks like it is. Wait a second. I'm not sure. I think it looks correct now. Okay. Okay, I will. Phew, shish. Okay, I will get rid of this one. Yeah. It is hard for me to think today. It is hard. It is difficult. Okay. Okay, never mind. I just want to finish this function for now. I will care about the correctness later. So yeah. I will generate entry for pixel region. Generate entry for pixel region. Yeah, and entry, something like that. Oh, part, then x, y, center x, center y. image origin. Append part collision entries. Entry. Okay. I will do similar things here. For this one, it will be center X and X. Here it will be center Y and Y. Okay, and here center X, center Y, and X and Y. Okay, nice. Okay, and now, yeah, I believe that's it. I believe I will return false. Here will be similar thing, I believe. Okay, center. Y will not change here. If res1 and res2 turn true, else if res1, if res2, and yeah, basically the same thing. Yeah. And Y, and Y. Yeah, similar thing will be for height. So oh, actually I can just move it into here and not calculate it over and over. Center Y and Y. Oh my god, I think I'm close. Oh, of course, I forgot to return false here. If res1 and res2. Okay. Res1. Okay, I need to be careful. And X. Center Y. If res2. And X. Center Y and Y. Yeah, okay. It looks correct. Okay, now the last thing is this situation where we have else if width equal to 0 and height equal to 0. Okay. Else I need to assert valid. I'm sorry. Assert condition false in invalid code path. Yeah. Yeah, so here I will just have to check if alpha is greater than 0. I believe. Yeah. And how do I do this? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh my god. here will be y, x, rl image. Let's say that it will be an address to part level image. Okay. Image data. What is image data? Image data is this thing. Okay. So yeah, and let's return pixel alpha if pixel alpha is greater than 0. Yeah, okay. It compiles. Yeah, there is exactly. It's pretty complicated. It's pretty complicated in my head. I cannot imagine for the viewers how it looks for the viewers. Yeah. So basically, I can just say now. Generate collision for level part. Maybe I will just comment this old bad code and just say that I will call this generate collision recursively. Wait a second, please. Okay. So it's almost it. It's almost it. I almost did it. I hope that I did it correctly. Generate collision recursively. Let's put left part here. X will be part pixel start X, part pixel start Y. I just worry about one thing. I just worry about one thing. Yeah. Part pixel start X plus part width part pixel start Y plus part pixel height level image origin yeah. It works so much faster now. It works so much faster. Like it is instant. You see, but the collision wasn't correct. You see? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm just interested what is going on there. You see? Huh. Collision can't keep up. I don't know. I have no idea actually. I have no idea. I have no idea what is going on. I'm just interested why when I'm clicking somewhere near. Oh, you see? I didn't do anything. But yeah, something's bad. But at least something is working actually as well. I cannot say that it is like completely completely broken. Whew. Maybe to simplify this code a little bit, I will do the following thing. I will add this entry in this function, because why not? Wait a second. I return it here. Yeah, let's just append it. Part collision entries. Append address. I will append this entry. Let's say that this function will not return. Okay. 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 So it means that I will not have to append it. This will like just a little bit, it will improve readability, I hope. I will also, I won't have to do this. Okay. Yeah, it is kind of weird, but I'm happy that it works fast. I just want to visualize what I'm visualize the collisions that I've generated. And also there's one thing which I'm worried about. Yeah. Don't we need to also optimize the destroying part, because it seems like the pixels are disappearing instantly while the boxes pixels disappearing instantly, but the boxes I'm sorry, I do not understand what you've just said. What does it mean boxes are updated not instantly? It all happens at the same time. It all happens at the same time. Yeah, only one thing that I forgot to do was that generate collision recursively. Yeah, so I need to check if collisions are also updated instantly on the same frame. If generate collisions rectangle. Generate collision recursively. Yeah. It all happens on the same frame. No, it's okay. It's okay. But yeah. Okay. What kind of game do you want to make for the game jam? No, it is useful to look at those weird behaviors. It is. Let's create more grenades. It's kind of weird. What is going on? Something's definitely wrong. I cannot quite tell what. I think if we had an opportunity to see how the collisions look, because here definitely something something making this grenade not to fall. You see? That's quite weird. Why is it happening? On one hand it is looking kind of good, but on the other hand it is something's broken still. Okay, let me think, how can I visualize this? Maybe when creating those collision rectangles, Generate entry. Maybe I will save rectangle data into. Yeah, maybe I will save rectangle data into the into some structure, into additional dynamic array. Yeah, it looks great. I think it looks great. Clean levels, maybe with some platforming. Hotline Miami, where you play as king and along the way with other pieces. You can move freely, but attacks are following the chess rules. Clean levels, maybe with some platforming. Why are you writing this? I'm just interested why did you start writing about Hotline Miami? Because I wasn't talking about it. Maybe I'm missing something. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, so let's say that for debugging purposes I will have a rectangle data here. I'm sorry. Oh my god, I'm so bad. I'm so bad. I'm so sorry. Yes. Yes. Yeah, it is a nice idea. Oh my god, this is great, you know. I feel like I'm very bad at programming because, you know, you see you said such a nice idea, and for me just to implement the world destruction takes so much time. But yeah, I wish you good luck, and yeah. Yeah, I'm sure that you're better than me in Odin. Yes. So I will have another rectangle here, and when generating collision entry, I will say that entry rectangle will be equal to rectangle rect min rect center. Yeah. I will just say that it will be like this. Body dev position and vector 2 with dimension. It will be width and height. Nice. Good job. Okay. Now I have those rectangles being drawn. And now when... Brother, thank you. But really, I would never do the same thing you do on the streams. Yeah. I don't know. You know, when you are making something smart, it not always mean that it doesn't always mean that like I'm a good programmer or something. I think in game development it matters more if you make something till the end. If you make something which works and which earns you some money, for example, something which is interesting for people to play. Yeah, I never, in my life, I never achieved anything like this. It is my dream. It is my dream to make a game which will earn money enough for me to make games and not to work for a company. It is just my dream, and yeah, I hope that someday I will be able to achieve that. That's why I like programming. Actually, no, it is not like this. I just enjoy programming, and for me, спасибо, спасибо. For me, it is just interesting to code and to solve problems, and yeah, and because of this, yes, I want to do it for my life being. I just enjoy that. And I do not enjoy working for a company. I really do not enjoy that. But yeah, back to work. So yeah, for each part, if draw image bounds, let's say that for okay. For rect points, okay, I can create another function. Draw world rectangle. It will be a procedure. It will accept a rectangle argument, and let's say that it will accept also Raylib color. Okay. Rectangle. I need a camera as well. Okay. Camera. Draw world rectangle. Camera. Part rectangle and Raylib red. Okay. Now, because we saved all of those rectangles in part collision entries, collision entries. Let's say that we will also draw world rectangle, camera, part, entry rectangle, and let's say that we will draw it in blue. Please work. Oh my god. You see? That's what I've been trying to implement. Why is it drawing in red when I told it to draw? Because... okay. You see what I've been trying to do all this time? I've been trying to make this algorithm to work. You see how smart it is? Now, instead of generating a collision box for each pixel, I only generate... Oh my god, it looks so nice. Oh my god. Whew. It just... You see? You see? It's programming, bro. It's when you implement something like that, it is so satisfying, I should say. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. It looks so nice. But still, I thought that I will see something weird in these points, but I did not really. Interesting. Interesting. What is going on there? Because now I'm drawing all now I'm drawing all the collision rectangles. Alright. It makes no sense to me, actually. Why is it hanging in the air? Why, when I click here, this grenade starts jittering? No. I do not understand that. I do not understand that. But anyway, actually, I can say that today I did even more than I've been expecting to do. Today I've not only like made the grenade to fall, I also created collisions for the world. Yeah. And also, not only collisions for the world. We've made this incredible algorithm for like optimal terrain, optimal collision mesh generation. I don't know how to even put it, but it looks great. Actually, there is one thing that I want to modify, and it is that when I draw, where do I draw? Where do I draw the level? Where do I render it? Draw level. Okay. I will maybe accept some draw level params struct yeah, let's say draw image bounds will be a bool. Draw collision geometry, also bool. Okay, and draw image bounds. Yeah, let's just remove this and say draw params, draw level params, and let's say that I will have a function for creating the default ones. Default draw level params procedure, which will return draw level params. Let's use a feature of Odin called name to return values. I like it. Params draw image bounds equals false. Actually, I do not need to do it. Hold the raw level params. Okay. What's the error? Error. Default parameter must be a constant. Aha, it must be a constant. I cannot do it this way. Why isn't it a constant? Because I'm not sure. It's interesting. Should be a constant, but it is a compile time constant. It's indeed a compile time constant. I don't know. Okay, never mind. Params, draw image bounds. Say if draw params draw collision geometry. Okay. Maybe let's say let's rename this actually. Let's rename this to be draw part bounds. Draw part bounds. Okay. Okay. Draw level. Let's create draw param structure. Will be equal to default draw level params. Draw params. Draw part bounds. Let's say that it will be equal to true. This one will also be equal to true. Okay, let's say that I will not draw. Okay, never mind. Let's say that I will also want to draw. Oh, let's return back to our previous implementation. Oh, you see how slow is this? It's mostly because I'm drawing all this collision geometry. Yeah, so definitely something's wrong with our our optimized collision generation. We've messed up somewhere, and I do not know where. I do not know where. Optimized. Called it optimized geometry. If optimized geometry Будь здоров. Generate with optimized geometry. Okay. This will be a bool. Create params. Yeah, I just want a convenient way to switch between the two. Between the two ways. Yeah. If params generate with optimized geometry. Okay. I don't think I need this one anymore. Yeah. Yeah, something something is definitely bad still, but anyway, it looks great. It looks great for today's work. I think I want to stop today. Yeah, I think I do not want to. I don't think I want to do any. I don't think I want to do anything more today because I'm tired a little bit. Yeah, I've already did quite a bunch of work. Yeah. I just hope it was interesting to watch. There are still a lot of work that can be there is still a lot of work that can be done. For example, we can integrate the dynamic body rotation into it because for now this grenade isn't rotating, but the body can rotate, but our grenade image is not rotating. So this can be fixed. A lot of things can be fixed, but yeah. I'm really happy with that. I didn't have to implement my own like collision system. I could do it possibly, but yeah, it would just require so much time. Yeah, and I think the way that I chose to approach this problem is quite efficient, I believe. Yeah. I'm just interested in what will happen if I remove the frame barrier. Okay. What if I will not? What if I will not draw the collision geometry? Even faster. You see, most of the time was taken by drawing those rectangles. And I'm quite happy with it. I thought that it will be much slower. Also keep in mind that it is not like a release build. It may be faster. It may be faster. It is a debug build. Yeah, and that is great actually. That is great. I thought that it will be much worse. Much worse with the performance. Oh my god, it looks so nice. Oh my god. Oh my god. It was worth it. It was worth sitting and trying to figure out how to implement this. It was worth it, really. What do you think? Epic. Yeah, I agree. Actually, I'm interested in what is the delay today. Is it smaller or is it just as last time? I think it should be smaller. Yeah. I just hope that it is smaller than it was before, because I've tried to change settings. Okay. Oh, okay, let's test it. Okay, let's test it another time. Yeah, I'm sorry. I will. Oh my god. What is this? What? What? Okay, never mind. Never mind. Yeah. So, goodbye, Rish. I think you're the only one who is still watching. Thank you for watching, and thank you for for a company. I will try to stream tomorrow if I have time, because here in Poland today and tomorrow we have like holidays, and yeah, I think I will be able to stream tomorrow as well, because I'm not working. Yes, so yeah, goodbye, and good luck with your game jam. Yeah, bye. Пока-пока.